And we are live. What up, everybody? Let's see. One second, I gotta plug in my phone before I forget. There we go. Yeah, this card should be front and center. If only I could enlarge, like, just this one card, but I'll just put it somewhere obvious. There we go. As always, we'll give everybody a little while to show up. Actually, I should put this in the Discord. 1 second. How's everyone doing tonight? I should put this in Stream Decker. Let's see if I remember how to. I always forget to do it, so. There we go. Alright, hopefully it's in there. Hopefully I did that right. Let's see, does that link to the right one? No, it doesn't. It's like so old. What is wrong with Stream Decker? My decks. Oh. I know what's wrong. 1 second. There we go. Figured it out. I'm dumb. Cool. Alright, let's get into it. We are not playing in the showcase. But I am going to play a league. I'll hop in the queue and look at this. Look at this beautiful deck. Oh, okay, never mind. We don't have time to look at the beautiful deck. Immediately in a game. Seems pretty good. It's a little iffy. I would much prefer this on the play than on the draw. My opponent is mulling to 6, so that's nice too. I really hope it wins so many games. I'm really excited. Important detail. I did get a full art one for the main, and I've been using a normal one in my sideboard normally. So we can definitely play some. We can definitely play some mind games there. Prismatic Vista pass. Cool. I'm not too afraid of any Prismatic Vista decks. Alright, well, this board looks a little silly, but that's okay. We can at least force him to crack a fetch if nothing else. Mm-hmm. He's getting banned colors right here. Is that what's happening? Are you going to play Teferi or an Uro? An Uro. Yeah, okay. I am very okay with this. So the things, and this is just going to be like pretty standard ban control. So we can tap this. Nice. Force him probably the basic. Yeah, that's fine. Tick up to 2. What do we get here? Sword Splashers. Okay. I think I'm gonna tap them off of white. I guess if they had a prismatic ending, I think it would have been used on the vial already, but I'd like to make sure I at least get to 3 to vial in the recruiter. And I don't think I'm really scared of anything they're casting off of green mana, so. I agree. They are very, very basic heavy. It does seem weird when they've already played the Uro. They're already ahead of us on mana. I don't know. It's looking like our Field of Ruins might end up being Stone Rains this time. We'll see. Yep, Ice Fang is fine. Pretty expected with those snow basics. Yeah, I think people. I feel like this is. It feels very reminiscent of like when Sylvan Library. Sure. Okay. I feel like it was true like a very long time ago that people would tend to like basically either fetch all duels or all basics. Um, and people like kind of sticking into those two lanes against D&T was good because you pressured them from both ends. Wasteland wanted you to get basics, but Port really wants you to get duels. I felt like people kind of figured out how to not like get trapped in that, and then this person apparently just forgot. um, let's see. I think I'm happy to let them have this Sylvan Library. I could like recruit for a Skyclave and hit it. Um, it's not the worst idea actually. Um, I think I will do that actually. Um, I guess I probably should have vialed this in, um, so that I could use my mana on something else if they forced it, but it's okay. We got there. I guess actually I'll just use a Lauren instead of Skyclave, right? Because Skyclave is a more versatile answer for later. So they can Uro this turn. Technically, Skyclave would have kept them from Urowing, but I'm not really worried about that, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna Swords this and see if they force. If they don't, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is looking like pretty standard Bant control, which I am quite not afraid of. Um, we know they're not playing Field of the Dead because we would see non-snow basics in here somewhere. It's possible they have something bigger like a Shark Typhoon or something like that, but we already have the Lauren here to deal with that. I'm going to take up on the Vial because Yorion is already looking really good on this board, and there's a good chance we will put it into play next turn. But I'm going to start by... Yeah, I don't want to attack anything. There's just no reason. We will Stoneforge for... I think we'll just get Cauldra here. It's either Cauldra or Sash, but I think I like Cauldra. We'll port them off of Savannah. Okay. Can't say I expected the Jace, but that's okay. Cauldra complete, notably pretty good at killing a Jace. Especially when Jace is just dead on board. Okay. Alright, so that's going to be an easy tick up to 5, draw another Stoneforge. That's cute. Put Cauldron into play. attack Jace the Mind Sculptor. It's a pretty good Yorion board. Oh, you can get out of here. Thank you very much, Katie. Is there really anything punishing me going for Yorion? They could have Terminus in their deck. That's a possibility. Although I'm pretty exposed to Terminus already. So I don't know how much that changes things. Maybe I just want to get the value off of my cards. Although I guess notably I can wait to see if they draw a Terminus. I don't have to put Yorion in right now. So yeah, I'll just put Yorion in my hand and pass. The punish for not Yorioning right now is they get the Sylvan Library, but I think this is fine. I agree, they've got nothing. I'm gonna laugh if they don't pay 8. We'll see. Okay, they do pay 8. Blue, blue. Ooh, we'll face an opposing Torch. I hope so. I guess a pretty likely one, too. Torch is this card, Trailblazer's Torch. It's a pretty sick one. Alright, what do you have in the top 4? Hey, Trilith, it's all for you. Yep, here it is, right here. I got a full art one in the main and a normal art one in the sideboard so that we can switch the two for mind games. I am down to just like swap them every single sideboard. Prismatic Ending, okay. That's probably going to be on the Aether Vial. Yep, and No, this is the very first game, so we are good. This is the real Yorion coming into play. So we'll flicker this, 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 and this. What are you casting now? Sure. Yeah, this is okay. I also really hope we 5-0 with it. It's gonna be really funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill the Sylvan Library. Yeah, this is I am not particularly afraid of what they are doing here. I'll grab a Skyclave as a catch-all answer. I'm gonna get Sash here in case they suddenly have some graveyard nonsense, although I don't expect them to. Yeah, this is gonna be okay. Yeah, I just cut one Wisp. It's I also changed the sideboard a little bit because I felt like for a list that I'm playing in your honor, it would be ridiculous not to have a couple Mindbreak traps in it. So I cut like one Rest in Peace and one something else for 2 Mindbreak traps. Oh shit. Do we reveal it? I feel like we gotta reveal it. Let me think about the attack we're making first, though. It's probably just Kaldra at Narset. I think I'll actually attack with Stoneforge, too. Oh yeah, this is a very good second Yorion matchup, that's for sure. Sadly, this isn't actually a very good board to Yorion them again, which feels like cheating, but alright, as long as you're okay with me saving it, I will save it. I think I'm just going to pass, because I would 100% say that it is for the grindy matchups. No question. This prismatic ending is gone, because that was used on the vial. Another basic. Okay, sure. Good to know there's Verdict in the deck, but still got Cauldra, so. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Is this Ice Fang? Yeah, sure, whatever. You can reprise Supreme Verdict. Holy shit! So Jite is probably the. Never mind, they conceded. I do remember that. I didn't even get to see it in the wild. I'm still so sad about that, but it's okay. All right, so we're gonna board in these. Containment Priest is not very good, and I think we'll just take out some Thalias. I'll keep Jite for the smaller creatures. And we will go in knowing that they do not have Terminus, but they do have Supreme Verdict. Oh, and I have to swap Yorions, of course. Thank you. Phew. That would have been disastrous. I'm guessing that like 99% of our opponents are not going to notice, and that's exactly the point. This hand's pretty good. I'll keep it. Make sure to get your predictions in within the next few minutes. I don't actually know how much longer is on it, because Twitch does not make that clear to me from where I'm looking. Ponder resolves. Oh, perfect. Double ponder. They shuffled off the first one too. Too bad I couldn't like ghost core to them. That would have done anything. Strip mine. Five minutes on prediction. There we go. Not quite on time, Mom. But I think I am actually going to play Mom first. Just get the removal out of their hands. I don't have to play Stoneforge on curve. It is not an important matchup for that. And with the Cauldron in my hand, I'm kind of more incentivized to try to get Stoneforge to live. Sure. Darn, I was hoping I could draw Skyclaver. Skyclaver Spear will be really good since they're clearly stuck on lands. Notably stuck on no white sources because they just refuse to draw. They refuse to fetch for duels, so. It does not create an infinite Yorion loop because one of the Yorions dies immediately. I'm not casting the second Mom here because they have shown us Supreme Verdict, so I'll keep it safe there. Yep. Mr. Reagan's got it right. I wish they weren't an Ice Fang deck and I could just like play that without thinking about it, but sadly they are in fact an Ice Fang deck. I'm going to do literally everything in my power to make sure that this torch gets into play, though. I just need to figure out exactly the way to get to that point. I think I'm just going to get another Snowforge, though, because a GT will make it really easy to get this torch into play. That 1,000% never going to get printed. A recruiter that can find any creature would be very, very problematic. They paid 4 again, jeez. Okay, there's a nice Fang. I guess they're just digging really hard to find more lands. It's good for me, because most of their lands are basics. They still don't have a white source. We'll keep it here for now. They would need to draw another land that can get a white source in order to cast Supreme Verdict here. Some will definitely not like it. I'd say to those people they don't have any taste. Attacking. I mean, there's 100% of Supreme Verdict coming down. Yep, there we go. White, white, blue, whatever. You got me. Yeah, now that they have verdicted us, we are 1,000% casting Torch. Because then we'll untap with... Well, I mean, I guess if Torch resolves, we'll have swords still up. And we'll have GT to control the ground. Now we have 2 swords? Yeah, okay. Easy casting Torch. Let's go. Easy. I guess we don't have to cast swords now, so we can just also play Mom, which helps too, because maybe next turn we'll just try to use Mom to get GT counters. We'll see. And they're at 4 from, I think they paid like 12 into the Sylvan Library, I think. And we're still extremely ahead. Yep, there's an S-Fang. That's fine. Wow. Okay. Well, we have 2 Swords to Plowshares. And we'll scry for something. I want both of these. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put the planes on top and the swords under it. I guess we could have wished for a kill there, huh? Yeah, I didn't think about that. We'll start with swords on the... I'm just gonna try swords in these both right now. Cool. Now we'll just put Yorion in my hand and pass. Yeah, there we go. I mean, the thing is, if we win the game, then we can't use Torch anymore. So, like, what's the point? It's also fewer draw steps to our second Yorion. Ugh. I think killing them is just bad vibes here, clearly. Yeah, sure. What even is this? All right, get out of here. Seeing how many they have. Oh, Snapcaster. Whoa. Calm down. Yep, sure, sure. Okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Endurance targets nothing. Yeah, that's fine. I will swords the endurance. I guess they're doing this end of turn because they think that they're going to be okay. They are going to get the initiative from me this turn. That is their plan. They will successfully get it and get one basic, and then I will take it back. Never mind. None of that will happen. They just scoop. Yeah, that was a very funny place to concede. Everything that they did was just we just went right one after another, and then they scooped. I don't understand. The worst part of them about them not even trying to win is it meant one fewer instance where we got to switch the two Yorions between the sideboard and the main. Like, come on. The People's Torch. This hand is a little sketchy. I think if the Caracas was a Plains, it would be pretty easy. I think on the draw with a Solitude, I'm happy enough to try this one, but it has its weaknesses. Mm-hmm. Dealver, sure. That is not what I wanted to see with this hand that doesn't have a basic Plains, but maybe we'll have a basic Plains. Easy. Never didn't have it. Hey, Jarvis, thanks for the raid. How's it going, everybody? We are doing the very normal thing of playing Yorion Death and Taxes, but also with a Yorion in the main deck. So far, undefeated. What did they reveal? They revealed a Force of Will. Sure. Okay. Sure. I will not pay 2 red to copy Chain Lightning. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just gonna, let's just Landfall you. Hopefully we get the force out of their hands, and then we can hit them with the Skyclave next turn. Or maybe they tap out, and then we can Skyclave. Either way. Never mind. Bummer. Well, depending on if they cast any spells this turn, we might be able to port them during our turn to get the Solitude in. No, they cast nothing. That's pretty smart. So I can either play the planes to ensure we get to try to cast the Skyclave next turn. I can also port instead. CH Fuller, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I can also port, which will potentially get us to an opening where our Skyclave will actually resolve. I think I like porting. Interesting. Well, now that these tapped out, I'm just gonna... I think I have to just get the Solitude in now. The Containment Priest is basically a blank card anyway. And he's already missed... No, sorry, he did not miss a land drop. Yeah, okay. I think I'm happy doing this. Tap Steam Vents means he has to have another... another red source if there's a DRC in hand. Needs to have another... Needs to have specifically a fetch land in order to cast a Murktide. Yeah, this line is definitely bad against exactly Murktide as the follow-up, but we'll see. Okay. We got some time. Strategist, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. Porting them here doesn't do a whole lot, so I'm going to put Yorion in my hand. I think these decks... I don't think that... I think Bauble's going to be in all of them, and I think Chain Landing is probably just a preference thing anyway, so I don't think I'm reading into those 2 card choices too much personally. The Skyclave is likely to get forced, but that's okay. We'll make them do it. Yep, force, pitches, days, sure. And they keep the card on top. I hopefully have a relevant answer, viewer. What's up? Thank you. I think I'm good on avocado, but thank you. I appreciate it. Yep, there's a Murktide as a 6/6. Sure. Removal spell? Removal spell? That's kind of a removal spell. It's annoyingly a removal spell that forces us to pitch the Yorion, but it is one that we can play through days, so I'll take it. Port a land, not that I think it'll matter. This island being out means that this Field of Ruin is likely to be a Stone Rain. That is not what I wanted to see. Just don't hit a creature, or... Yeah, it's just creature, right? Yeah. The nice thing about them needing to put creature into the yard is that they kind of want to draw creatures too, so... Oh no, sorry, that's an artifact. Yeah, okay, they didn't actually need to put anything in the bin. Never mind. That is not what I wanted to see. I'm not going to field them because that would just shuffle their brainstorm for them. So we've got a couple turns, but it's not looking great. Oh, this force has been cast, so we can get rid of that. Yep. That helps. Hopefully it's not too late. Force. Pitching force. Okay. Do they know the top card of I guess it doesn't matter if they know the top card of their deck. Either way. So we just need Delver not to flip. Cool. I'll take it because this means that a Wisp saves us as... Okay, never mind. I don't take it. Please get out of here. That is so tilting. If we didn't take... I mean, that trade is definitely right, but if we had not taken the trade, we would be actually still dead anyway, right? Because we would at least... We would live if the Delver doesn't flip, but yeah. It wouldn't actually blow them out since the DRC is still online, which is annoying. Containment Priest out. I'm sorry. I'm going to board out the second Yorion here. But I will reveal this. I will reveal a different one, don't worry. I'll take out Kaldra and Lauren. There we go. I'm really excited to get to choose between multiple companions here. Yeah, let's go. Full R1. There we go. This hand is so good if it had more lands, but it doesn't. Ugh. I don't think I can afford to go to 5, but that's kind of icky. I think I'm going to keep and bottom a Wasteland and just assume that my Caracas is going to get wasted. Haven't been tracking it. I guess it's the full art because we've only drawn one vial so far. We drew a vial. Um, I guess I don't know if it was a turn one vial. I don't remember. Sure. Yeah, that's actually true. So I should have just played out the Caracas. Okay, this is a good scenario for my opponent to be playing a little slow. This will force an answer, which is all that I can really hope for. All right, at least it's 2 drops. At least it's 2 drops. I wonder if they are thinking about forcing this, maybe? Bolt, yeah, sure. There are 4 in the deck. So the reason you play your creatures into counter magic is that you are going to have to get through their counter spells at some point. You can very rarely play around them for forever because you don't have any stack interaction of your own. So generally the way that you play around counter magic as Death and Taxes is you just pick the spots where you are happiest, where you are pressuring them enough to make them cast a counter spell, but you don't really care whether or not it gets countered. Um, and that's what like those two plays are kind of doing right there, right? I would really like either of those cards to resolve, but if they don't, it's not a problem, but can be a big problem for them if they um, if they don't have an answer for them. And the more counter spells they use on things like 2 drops, to Luinil's point, the more likely it is that we're going to have removal spells resolve. And that's pretty much what this whole matchup revolves around, is how many removal spells can you resolve. Speaking of sort of removal spells, I think I'm going to Lotus Petal a Caracas to try to Flicker Wisp the Murktide. Because just casting the Stoneforge... Like, I feel like if we cast a Stoneforge, they're likely to just let it resolve. And I think with the second Wisp here, I at least have a plan for if the Wisp does not resolve. So, whoops. Yeah, exactly. I think they're likely to have bolts. If they have force here, it kind of sucks, but that's why we have the second Wisps at least. So. Alright, I'll take it. I'm guessing they were thinking about whether they wanted to counter it or just bolt the wisp and keep attacking, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. The nice thing there is that that's a removal spell that's not going to go onto this Stoneforge potentially. Ooh. Ugh. I both don't feel like I have the time to cycle this, and yet I feel like I have no choice but to cycle this right now. I think, I guess since they don't have a follow-up threat here, it's just 3 a turn. Yeah, I think I have to get this Plains. Otherwise, I'm just like praying to draw Plains naturally at some point. So looks like they might be flooding. Yeah, all right. Wasteland. Yeah, let's eternalize. All right, we're alive. So I think now it is Stoneforge time. I'm not sure what I'm getting here. I guess this might be... Yeah, Katie was just looking in the future that hardcast force. Yeah, so I probably should have led with the Thalia then. I don't think they're super likely to counter the Thalia, but I probably should have led with this. It just matters less. But I guess if nothing else, maybe we draw a Solitude and Thalia will be a good thing to pitch to it. Now the question is, do I cast this Thalia into the daze? I think I'm fine enough with this getting dazed. Yep, okay, cool. Okay, another removal spell gone. Judgment, huh? I'm kind of tempted to just Judgment the Murktide, because I guess if they had a second Murktide right now, I think it would already be in play. But I think as long as this Murktide is in play, a second Murktide is just such a beating. And now we can actually start like pressuring them too. So like until a Rest in Peace is in play, Murktide is never just a 3/3. So Force gets cast pitching a Delver. I'm pretty happy with that. Just thinking about whether I attack here, because on the one hand we win the race, on the other hand we immediately don't win the race if they slam another Murktide, but I think if they slam another Murktide, we're not blocking on that first attack anyway. So I'm kind of inclined to just attack. Because if they don't have a follow-up Murktide or a left follow-up threat, then like race starts looking really good with a starts looking really good for us. So I'm gonna try attacking. It's important to note that they have exactly 4 instants and sorceries. So if they turn these Murktides into 7/7s, then we would much rather wisp one of them next turn and then double block or something like that. And they do not have another Murktide, so feeling very smart. Now that's pretty nice. Finally have another land. I'll wait on activating it until they give me a reason to, since I know they still have an island in their hands. But I'm at least happy to buy Yorion for the time being. There's a good chance that I might Field of Ruin next turn just to turn it into a Plains. But we will see. Or they have island in. Did I say island in hand? I meant island in deck. Delver, sure. Other plans, I'll take that. With this line, we're technically dead to double bolt, but they've already used 2 bolts and haven't cast a cantrip in multiple turns, so. Cool, got there. That felt pretty good. Oh, we have to. Oh, right, we're changing the one we reveal, but we're not swapping anything in the deck. Normal art. This hand's fine. They're mulliganing to 6. I'll keep. Thanks, Jax. How's it going? Yeah. Okay. Since we have the time, I'll play around the days and not cast the Spirit this turn. I forgot it doesn't have to attack yet, for real though. It really has been a roller coaster. I just don't get why Delver players think that they're happy to trade their cards for my mom's. I just am truly so happy anytime I get to use Mom as a removal spell in this matchup. What is happening? Hello? Green. Is this a 4? Oh, okay. That's what this is. Well, I wish I had this Caracas untapped, but at least I'll have this Caracas in play in a second. I have heard of this. I've heard of Rug splashing green for like Minsk and Boo and a couple other random cards. Luckily for us, we have this Caracas, and we're gonna be okay. I'm just not even gonna sweat judgmenting it until they am I casting? Yeah, I'll cast Thallium. It looks like I'm gonna be able to just attack him, so. Will they make a 1/1 Minsk and Boo? Or 1 Boo token? Nope, cool. I'll pass. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so well positioned against this card. I'm not sure why they did this, but their loss. It's a 3/3 Murktide, guys. It's a 3/3 Murktide. Well, do you have Force of Will? No, you don't. Okay, cool. Alright, attack Minsk, attack you. Alright, well, I don't think this last game's gonna be too tough, huh? Yeah, sure. Oh shit, they have Planeswalker for Delirium. Oh no. I could put Yorion in my hand, but I think I'm fine waiting until next turn and just keeping them off of green for the rest of the game. I don't think I'm likely to cast the Yorion next turn anyway, so. Wait, what was the loose attack? They only had one. Oh, sure, yeah, I guess. They might have had one card in hand. I don't remember for sure. I don't know. I'm not super worried if they like cast cards just to eat my Thalia. The Thalia that's long. We're long past the point of Thalia mattering. So. All right, we'll pause on the Yorion again to just get a Cauldra, I guess. All right, Caldra's not in the deck. We'll get Jite. Yeah, sure. All right, cool. The boogeyman of the format, blue-red, splashing green for sideboard cards that are bad against D&T. Well, this hand is terrible. All right, let's get out of here. Sand is much better. Okay. I'll assume spirit is good and that I want multiple, and I'll bottom. That's bottom the field. Polluted Delta. That's okay. Snow-covered islands. These spirits are going to be good. We got there. Yeah, please, no Bampo. More like Bandpo. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel yet. This could be awful, could be fine. Sean956, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just going to slam a spirit. It resolves. Cool. Interesting attack. I guess it must maybe another Baleful Strix. I guess it could be a removal spell too. All these planes, huh? Okay, I wasn't expecting Fetch into Trop for Ice Fang, but I probably should have just not attacked regardless. Force pitching Brazen Borrower. Interesting. Okay. It's looking like mate could be a Lurin, maybe? Maybe that's what's going on. Another attack with Strix. I really don't like that. I do like Recruiter, though. What do I want to recruit for? I'm kind of interested in recruiting for Sash here, just to eat the arrow. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh, hello. There we go. I'm just going to not attack with Spirit. I know it's unlikely they'll do anything on 1 mana, but I'm just not going to let it happen to me. The fact that they attacked with Strix in the first place was a little confusing to me, so I'll just assume they're doing something dumb. Sure. It's another Brazen Borrower. Okay. Yeah, it probably was free. They probably should just be a 17, but... yes, you can only be here if you think Torch is a good card. Because Torch is great. We'll eat something. Eat a fetch, I guess. We'll take up to 5. I think Yorion's coming into play probably next turn. Mike Rog 11, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What's the punish for 2, 3, 4, 5? They can't. I guess they could cast Uro and escape it in the same turn if they already have a land in hand when they cast the Uro the first time. I think it's probably... oh, actually, what we could do is, yeah, I'll just move over to Recruiter. With this many non-black duels, this does not seem like a him deck to me. Wait, we've drawn like literally nothing but planes and vials the entire game. Well, I will at least do this, and I'm happy to cast another vial. Maybe we should have just done this on my turn, I'm not sure, but I'll flicker the Recruiter. I think going to get a Stoneforge here. Yeah. Thalia. Do I want Cauldron or Jite? I'm kind of in a Jite here. And I guess the question is, do we try to sacrifice something to Jite them now, or you just wait to do it with Thalia or Stoneforge next turn? I can find a wait. I'll keep the mana open for eating in a row. Endurance, sure. Targeting me. Yeah, I guess. Well, I'm happy Spirit got decayed over Jite in this board, so sure. There are no cards in hand. Yep, okay. Yeah, I don't think they really had an end game from there. Let's see, I don't like Priest. Um, Torch just feels way too risky with them being like an 8 Strix deck and having at least 2 Brazen Borrowers, so I think I actually have to board out Torch here. What else? I think the second Yorion is good, but we have to swap them. Um, and I think I probably shave Thalia and then either another Thalia or the Lauren. Um, you really want? Well, we're still cutting one card, but you really want Torch over Thalia? We'd have to go down to like one Thalia in our deck at that point, which is maybe fine. The only reason I think about it is that this is a matchup where first strike is weirdly relevant. I don't want to shave any swords because they're just like there's a lot of creatures in their deck. Yeah, I guess Plague Engineer does change things. That's a fair point. I don't think I want Surgical for Uro. It's like the only thing that matters in their deck, and we can already deal with Uro pretty well. So I think I don't really have a way to shave the 4th Mom. I guess I could go down 1 Mom plus 1 Thalia, something like that. Seems pretty good. Seems even better. They're doing the same thing as my round 1 opponent. Yeah, just getting all pernicious deed. Excuse me. Okay, I guess. I guess I'll just wait for you to kill my vial. I can just chill for a bit. Deal. Oh, Banding's the best of them all. It's actually funny. I'm just gonna put Yorion in my hand next turn, and then they like have to deed this like right now. I guess we can't really Yorion with the full grip, can we? That's okay. They really got me. Goodbye, Timeless Dragon. Hopefully you'll be cycled again someday. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm playing around this Pernicious Deed like so well. It's kind of funny. I really think they should have just popped this Deed like right away. I think them letting it get to this point was definitely a mistake. I was wondering if they were going to get another basic. It's kind of making me wonder at what point is this path just... It is a Lurin. Okay. I just don't have another Cavern Harpy. Cool. Cavern Harpy bounces itself. Oh yeah, Lurin being symmetric is like super important. This match would be like unwinnable if it wasn't. We just gotta get this Lurin out of here right now. Hopefully they don't have a force. I guess if they had a force, it would have been cast last turn for sure. So, it had to be specifically Recruiter because Strix. We had the Spirit in play, so the Strix wouldn't have mattered. Oh, unless you're, I guess, unless you're meaning if they have the kill you Strix, Parasitic, Tide Hollow, Parasitic, one of those two. Goodbye, Lauren. Yeah, Parasitic. There we go. So they have Uro. Oh no, Uro's not in the hand because we just killed it. So I'm just going to pass because they still have this Pernicious Deed in play. Sad we don't have another land, so that we can't put Yorion in our hands, but that's how it goes sometimes. And I will... Now that I know they're a Lurin, I'm going to keep them off double green. I'm guessing this Deed is going to get cracked for 2 here. Not yet. Okay, there's an arrow. Still not drawing any cards. Okay. Do I just Skyclave the Deed now? That can't be right. Because then I think we should keep the Skyclave around for when they learn us. No, we just put Yorion in our hand. I guess I could have ripped there actually. Yeah. So now this deed will kill nothing. um, Actually, if the deed kills nothing, then we can just cast the Stoneforge, right? I guess we cast Mom because we want to still want to keep porting them. So that's a good one. Deed doesn't kill anything because if they, no matter what number they pay into Pernicious Deed, we will vial in Yorion, blink everything except for the Yorion, and then Crocus the Yorion. We just flicker everything, and Deed kills only what's on their side. So I'm gonna get a Stoneforge, get a Cauldra. Sure. I'm not. I don't know if they have therapy. Borrower would probably. Yeah, borrower's more likely. Therapy. I think we probably would have seen it if they had it last game, given how long it went. Obviously, that's not for sure, but now that is really good if they find a learn. All right, it's Cauldron time. We did in fact beat Is it Delver. We're pointing them out with double green because they are in a Lurin deck. Notably, we are no longer able to port them off of double green because of this Verdant Catacombs, but that is okay. Is this a... It is a deed for 2. Right? X equals 2? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I should have hit the Skyclave too. Or the Solitude. Blech. Words. That's a good sign. That's a less good sign. Okay, Alluring resolves. Just Cavern Harpy doesn't do anything, so that can resolve. Oh, that was actually a mistake because I need now it's in play, so it can bounce things. No. So yeah, we have to give them this draw, and then, or no, we don't have to give them this draw. Because they can already draw, in response to one, they can already draw their whole deck. So actually, we have to wait for them to pick one up and cast it again. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna let that go into their hands. Now we can respond to the Harpy on the stack since they picked it up, which may have been a mistake, or maybe it won't matter. I'm not sure. I definitely messed up there. I should have just done this in response to the Harpy so they didn't get into play. Notably, I can do this, though, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I think it is very difficult to play around the Allurant stacks. Yeah, this is definitely a punish for not flickering the Solitude. I would love to get this GT in, but who knows? Maybe we'll just draw swords and it'll be easy. What are we getting back? We're getting a Rip, Rest in Peace, Vial, Stoneforge, Mom, Spirit, right? Yeah, that all sounds right. This I want to get. Doesn't matter a lot. I'm not getting Torch. I'm gonna go get Skull. Alright, Vial goes up to 1. Another Vial. Not really what I wanted. But I'm definitely gonna... I'm 100% wasting this Trop, and I'm 100% porting a Forest. So I want to do anything with this 2 mana right now? And I think the answer is no. I think I am just attacking with this Germ. Yeah, I don't really like attacking with anything else. And now I can port them off of the second green. Keep Crocus up, Snowforge in the Batterskull or the Jite. They play another non-green source, which is great. Grist. Yeah, and I can lore and draw. I might as well just do it now before they have other cards in there, or like have more stuff in play to play around it, right? So I'm not super worried about Grist. Oh, okay, cool. Got there. Whew. The Illurin matches are cool, but wow, are they draining. We should play Strive sets soon, sometime super. But maybe after my character is good, who knows? Yeah, it was too much psychic damage from realizing that I was gonna only draw. I play Sin. I started playing right around when he came out. I didn't really play Exerd, but I thought Sin was really cool in that game. And I like him, but he's obviously like not as good as a lot of other characters in this version. So the other characters I'm interested in but haven't really played a lot are Giovanna and Bridget. I think are both pretty cool. 100% cannot block you. You will mix me every single time. I do like Ram too. Ram has my favorite song on the soundtrack. Oh, can I show dogs? Let's see if I can show. Gotta see what I'm showing. There's a dog right there. I don't know where my finger. There we go. There we go. I think that the other dog is too far under me to really get a good view of him. But hey, I'm on the play. Cool. I'm saying it's kind of whatever. I don't know if it's worth mulliganing, but it's not that great. I think it's one of those lands and spells hands you probably kind of have to reluctantly keep sometimes. This is not Yoshiwada's list. This is the list that we are playing. Notably, we are playing a Yorion in the main deck because I promised one of our regular viewers, Chilith, that I would do it right after a Legacy banned and restricted announcement came out. And it just so happens that it came out, it was like, what, 2 weeks ago? So yeah, exclamation point deck should be updated. Yeah, I think overlay should be. I don't have a good way to check, but that should definitely be up to date. I had to update the deck command though. Then we'll do 6, which is nice to see. Scrubland. Eniron9, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Oh, you were the one talking about Strive earlier. Yeah, sick. It's probably Test then? No, it's Reanimator. Cool. I mean, cool. Reanimator's dumb, but... I can like probably recognize almost every song, but I can't put them all with their respective characters quite yet. It's going to be a reanimate on an Atraxa. No, not quite. Animate dead on an Atraxa? No, it is a reanimate on Atraxa. Why did they just use a Lotus Petal on that? Let's see. Notably, no fast mana here. Playing around white days. The days that should exist. Alright. I'm just going to wait to see what they keep. It's Archon of Cruelty, Faithless... Wow, they only had 3 types. Yeah, there's no instance. Yeah. Faithless Looting, Archon, and Polluted Delta. Yeah, imagine if they could looting this turn. That would be pretty crazy, huh? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Atraxa is definitely just worse than Grizzlebrand. So, alright, let's get out of here. Never didn't have it. There's the Delta. There's the looting that I assume will discard this Archon. And we just have to hope they didn't get, like, Lotus Petal Reanimate. And they've already used 2 Lotus Petals and 1 Reanimate, so... Well, that's nice. There's not a day's cycle. Actually, no, there is a day's cycle. I think days is the only one that's remotely good out of that cycle, though. I'm trying to remember. So yeah, we are 100% wastelanding them here. There's like a bunch of weird free cycles in that block, and I don't remember which cards are actually part of cycles and which ones are. All right, there's a reanimate. It's okay though. This is very beatable. Sack for Mom, discard Lauren. That's not bad. It might not matter, but hey, dude, how's it going? Good afternoon for you? Afternoon, I think. All right, definitely on show and tell. That's good to know. It's always fun when you potentially win game 1s against Reanimator. Just before lunch. All right. For real, though? For real? That's okay. That's really funny. I gotta admit, that one is pretty good. Another Mother of Runes, huh? Thanks, I think? I'm not sure. Maybe that's not a thanks. They had us both draw a card so that they could 1 for 2 themselves to get rid of the card that I drew. Curious. Yeah, I'm attacking for 2. Who am I kidding? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I love my 2 moms. Are they flashing? Oh, right. Yeah, they can flashback looting. I forgot my spirit was dead. Discard grief and another looting. Pretty happy with that one. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Thank you. Sure. Yeah, okay. I'm fine putting Yorion in their hands when we have, at least, we can cast it next turn, so they have to discard it exactly this turn. Exhume. They're exhuming a grief. Yeah, that's a grief. I'm gonna get a Stoneforge. And I guess mine triggers first. Which is kind of funny. I'm gonna get Sash because they. I guess I'll get Cauldron actually, because then I can still draw Sash. Not that it's looking like I'm gonna need it really, but what? Okay, that's pretty funny. I'll give him that one. That is pretty funny. This is the silliest game one I've ever had against Reanimator. Yeah, you got my Cauldron. And to their credit, I don't really have an attack here, but that just doesn't really matter. Yep, there we go. Win game 1 against Reanimator. Doesn't happen that often, but you love when it does. Alright, so we're boarding in these 14 cards. Cutting this one, these ones, this one. What else? Maybe this one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. No. Get rid of this actually. Yep, there we go. Yeah, it is weird every time, but we do in fact almost. I think the fewest cards with Yorion I've boarded in against Reanimators like 12. You almost always have a massive sideboard for this matchup. Revealing the full art one this time. Snap keep. Pre-game effects reveal Leyline of the Void. It is in fact 2 Yorions. Take Sword Splashers. Okay. We are definitely weak to show and tell here. We do have to be wary of that. I guess actually we're not really. If they have to discard the Solitude first for us to actually be that afraid of the show and tell. Well, that's not a very good Faithless Leading. 2 Yorions. 2 Yorions right here. One in the main, one on the side. We discard Swamp and Entomb. Sure. I'm just gonna get a Cauldron. It feels pretty good for Spirit. I mean, Spirit was always even still pretty good with Expressive Iteration rounds, but it feels even better now. Man, if only we could play all Domi's Call. I don't think we would, but it would be cool. No show and tell. Another land, and I'll probably waste the Badlands. I actually probably would just wait until they reveal their blue source. I keep forgetting we have that jam. I'm so dumb. We really gotta have it. I'm just gonna keep this vial to throw away to a potential Archon discard. That's a good one. Ooh, God, that sounds so good. Yeah, friend made it. It was like kind of for a bit, but also not, and it was just so good. What are they fetching for? Mm-hmm. You have 5 mana. You have 7 mana. Just hard casting an Archon, maybe? Nope. They are hard casting a concession. Alright, let's play for the trophy with the main deck Yorion. It sure does pitch the force so well. That's a really good point. Probably matters more for coin mana, someone who plays 4 color/5 color Zenith. However many colors of Zenithing. Pitches the Shining Shoal. Now that's hot. If only Wawa Potato Salad pitched the white spells, that would be pretty sick. Have you been required to cast Prismatic Ending for 4 on a torch yet? You ever been in that position? A situation where you're flickering torch a bunch. I've had multiple situations where my opponents were kind of forced to remove torch or they died. Oh, that's really sad. Hey, Magic Online, what's up? Let's try it again. Don't worry. I really want to have cool things. If anybody has suggestions, please let me know. If stuff you've seen in other streams that seems fun, like, I will absolutely get some stuff up for it. I just like don't spend enough time thinking about it like before the stream, so I just like start the stream remembering that I haven't changed like the point redemption things. No twerk cams, maybe a Ringo cam, but he moves and I only have one webcam, so I just set that to like 20k. Is that okay? Maybe that's a little high. It would have to be quite a bit. Can swap different basics. That's not bad. I would have to like get them every time, which might be a whole thing. It would just depend on what that would probably just determine what the point cost is, I guess. Punishing waterfalls. Hey, Fruit of the Loom. Hey, what's up? You might be remembering someone else. I never actually ended up going to Jupiter Games. That was like a little bit before my time. There's a different store in heck, where was it? I have to look at the map again. Oh, all different basics. Interesting. A Vestal version. That's actually really good. I'm gonna keep this hand. Maybe I would have gone to Jupiter once or twice. I'm trying to remember. What was the store that I... Now I have to, like, remember my past while playing Magic. Yeah, I think that's what they're referring to. I assume so. He's been on Shadow? That's not too bad. Black Red Shadow. Oh, yeah. Sam is in the stream. At least he was earlier. I don't know if he is right now, but yeah, absolutely. Well, I don't know what this is, so I'm just going to play Spirit. Oh, yeah, Dave Rice. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I think we've hung out a couple times. What's up? Chalice of the Void. Yeah, sure. Winter Orb. Interesting. Um, yeah, I think I'm going to waste the tomb here. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here, tomb. The... I guess that's fair. I could wait for them to untap. That's a good point. 3 mana for Crucible. Well. Interesting. Alright, how do we want to sequence this? I would really like to Skyclave the Winter Orb, but we don't have a third white source. If we field, then we could do it... So I guess if we... No, we can't field because they don't have... Or once they get the tomb in play, I guess. We could field the Ancient Tomb. We have an untapped Plains. We untap 1 Plains from the Winter Orb, and then we play the Wasteland, and then we can Skyclave the Winter Orb. Or whatever else they play. I think that makes enough sense. There's a chance we ignore the Winter Orb once we're casting this Skyclave anyway and just do something else, but I'm not sure. It depends what they play this turn. Yeah, it might be that it's actually better to just Skyclave the Crucible here. I also forgot that they have a Strand in their yard, so if they choose to Strand over Ancient Tomb, then that sort of ruins this sequence, yeah. But I don't know if how big a deal that is. Like, we're not really casting anything super impressive this turn either way. Or there's nothing impressive we can really do other than cast the Skyclave, I mean, so. I don't mind playing the Wastelands. I might just play a Spirit here to pressure them. Alright, feel smart for playing the second Spirit. What else is in their deck? I was trying to imagine what they're going to be doing to win the game. They're probably an Urza Saga deck with Crucible, I would have to imagine. But we sure haven't seen it yet. White into Karn, sure. So they can cast a 2 Torpor Orb. Unfortunate, because I wanted to hope to Skyclave, but I think this just solidifies that I'm trying to kill him. Yeah, if we had a Solitude here, this would actually be pretty sick. Yeah, we do get to untap. I don't think it changes anything, really. So we're definitely going to kill Karn, because I think if Karn lives, that just adds a lot of ways that we can just lose this game. But I'm going to cast the Spirit and I think I'm happy to just cut them off the mana here. I don't think I'm going to be casting any relevant spells. I guess I could port blue also. That's not a bad idea. Let's see what happens. So they have 5 mana available. If they tomb, then either spirit kills them. I would love to port the Winter Orb. That would be nice. Well, this does look like a matchup where if we get a Lauren and a Karakas, it is probably hard for them to win. Other than this Torpor Orb, of course. So you probably don't have a lot of people joining you in the idea of a new port in any sense, but I do agree. I'm with you. Are you referring to Painter as when you say the mill matchup there? Oh, they're playing their own ports. Hello. What's up? I guess that kind of makes sense with Winter Orb. Another Karn. And they animate Torpor Orb. I will untap Plains. Aether Vial. So if I attack them, they have to trade off Orb for Spirit. We can't kill the Karn, which is unfortunate, but I think we just have to put them to 2. At least they can't use the Ancient Tomb. They also still only have 2 mana here with the Karn, so I'm trying. I'm doing my best. All right, what do they get here? Nothing in exile for them to get, so it's still just going to be something from the sideboard. Ensnaring Bridge, sure. That could be worse. We still have the Skyclave. We just need to... Yep, there's Bridge. So, if we draw a white source, we win. White source off the top. Let's go. That is not a white source. No, there's no value in casting anything here, so... Next turn, any land works, because we can field for a plains, and then play the land from our hands. No, because I just don't want to count on them emptying their hands. Or not being able to empty their hand, I should say. It's also not lethal because of the Karn plus. They can just put a creature in the way. Okay, they're down to 1. I got a Tundra, so they have 3 mana. They are minusing Karn again. This time for another Torpor Orb. Okay. Caracas. So now, yeah, the second Torpor Orb is kind of messed up. So they're at 2 cards in hand, so now we're going to play the Sash. I think I'm actually just going to play Sash, and I can't play Mom because of the Chalice still, so never mind about that. But I might just play Sash and Recruiter. And just have 2 1-power creatures in play, so that they can't... Although I guess I could just port the lands they untap. So then they have 1 mana. They get to untap all. No Revokers. No Revokers in the list. Yeah, I think Recruiter is more likely to win. Alright, they might be emptying their hand successfully, unfortunately. They've done it. Alright, what else do we have? Not many. I'm gonna untap the Wasteland so that we can potentially get rid of the Saga. Let's see here. Although I guess they kind of do that, huh? Yeah. Game might just be over in this case. Because we're not really ever going to be able to attack. We have no way to... Because of the second orb, we don't have a way to deal with the bridge, so we're just going to die to the Saga tokens eventually, yeah. So I think we just have to scoop and save time, because these boards get complicated, apparently. Definitely bring in the Judgments. That might be it. I don't think I want Rip because it makes their Karns better, and it also is probably only good against exactly Crucible of Worlds. I don't think I want to... I think I want to bring out Priest. There are, with the costs of the cards in their deck, they're almost certainly not a Mystic Forge deck. Maybe I could Jite. I guess I want to keep Jite maybe as a way to sneak in damage with a Stone Forge under a bridge. Yeah, I can see cutting Vial actually. If they're going to be casting a lot of cards. Oh, we have to do the Yorion swap, of course. Yeah. I think I'm cool with this. I don't hate this hand. We can Vial up to... Vial is good against Winter, or we can recruit for Lauren and then just start basically vindicating them every turn. I like this hand. Yeah, I was thinking that Torch was the one card that could have gotten there. I think there just really wasn't a chance for that to actually work out. Just given... I think we needed to draw a Torch way earlier in that game, and then potentially it would have gotten there. Although I guess since they were at 1, we could have just played it and just waited 2 turns, but... I don't know, hard to say. Wasteland? Wasteland? Not a Wasteland. Yep, that's fine. I would like to draw land, please, so that I can cast this Recruiter. I'll take it. And I think Lauren is just the best card we can possibly play against them. And we should just slam it and then hopefully start... What are you doing? There we go. And if we draw a Caracas next turn, then we just get the Lauren loop, and hopefully that's the way we win the game. think I'm happy to see them make a construct over doing anything else with their mana. I wonder what they're going to get here. Do we even see a 0 or a 1 from the cards they played last game? I don't think we did. No. Okay, Chrome Mux makes some sense. Relic, that's right. We did see that. What did they exile? They exiled the Brazen Borrower, sure. And the Moonsnare prototype. Okay. I think I'm just going to get aggressive here. Yeah. Oh, first strike damage, normal damage. There we go. I can make a 3/3, and I'm just going to swords it before it can block. I'll let them spend their mana on this. And I guess I'll wait. Never in the port right away. Moxable. Yep, that makes sense. So they have what, 4 mana up right now? I guess 5 because they could tap the construct to the prototype. Well. Alright, let's think about this. So I think I'm kind of leaning towards using a Lauren too, and I think I'm gonna Solitude this construct also. But we can wait to end step, do this, see what we draw. I'd love to draw Crocus, but we'll see what happens. Swords ain't bad though. Yeah, I really want to be able to put Yorion into my hands. And maybe this is actually the turn where we do that. We just live with the fact that we'll pitch a card to Solitude, put Yorion into our hands. Probably just pitch the Mom, because Mom is kind of useless. Second Thalia is not great either, but like there's a chance we'll cast Second Thalia at least as a threat. I think this Mom is probably just going to be a blank. And I would very much like to draw a lands, please. I was thinking of attacking with Mom there. Oh, jeez. Winter Orb, huh? What is this? Another ensnaring bridge. Okay. I think I'm just gonna make him keep drawing cards. Especially because Winter Orb is going to still be online this turn. Or no, it's not. Sorry, the prototype's still untapped. But yeah, I think we just need to use this to beat Ensnaring Bridge. Hello? We can't use it this turn, but hello? Another Thalia. Sure. So they have March, but they can't use it right now. Sorry, I don't know if they have March. The question is whether we want to get in now. I guess no. The risk is just too high. Drawing again looking for a land is actually not that bad. Nope. I suspect that Wasteland's going after our untapped port, unfortunately. But we'll see. They do kind of have to empty their hand, which is nice. This is a very, very interesting match. It is definitely worth noting how unlosable this game would be if we still had Vile, which probably explains why I think they like pretty aggressively EE'd for the Vile. I think if Vile stays in play through Winter Orb, then they just probably can't win. We'll float a colorless, make them cast a creature in post-combat main. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that too. Like, it sucks if they have Karn, but so we can... I think we probably just have to Swords, Bridge, send all at Karn. Oh, I could have tapped again to potentially draw a land there. Whoops. Oh yeah, I did play a land there. Never mind. There's way too much going on in this game. Jesus. Whew. What a way to fight for the trophy, huh? One, two, three, four. March on Thalia. Okay. Trinisphere. Lands? Lands? That's a land. So we can attack for 4 here. Leave him play a Thalia. I guess if we play Thalia, then they're dead anyway. Maybe Spirit's better just because it has more power. This is so much more complicated than I want it to be. Yeah, I think we just play Spirit as the higher power creature. Notably, with this creature in play, the mom attacking here doesn't change the clock at all. So, more power is better versus bridge. Well, let's see. So they're at 2 cards now. They're going to draw to 3. I'll draw them up to 4. So it's actually conceivable that they would cast 1 more card only, or it's probably trivial for them to play 2. Maybe not trivial to play 2 more cards, but yeah, I think we actually want Thalia in play. It took me a second to get there, but we got there. Okay. Oh, maybe that was good, actually. I don't like playing against Winter Orb. This is dumb. Oh, is Orb getting tapped? Oh, thank God. Fuck. Damn it. Never mind. Oh, and they're casting all 3 cards? That sucks. And an Archon? Ugh. Okay. So we can at least make them draw 1 card. Ugh. Untap planes. A mom. Okay. Man, that Trinisphere is annoying now. So we could Lauren them pro white Thalia, get in for 2 damage at least. Which might open up a lethal attack the following turn. They can't cast anything that we draw them right now anyway. And I don't think it's getting any better for us waiting. So I think I want to do that. And that was a good draw, actually. I forgot. Never mind. It came to the play tapped, so it's not that good. But all right. I'm just gonna discard Thalia, I guess. F6. We're getting low on clock, so. Yeah, whatever. We'll do it again. I'm going to discard the batter skull here. I really like playing Legacy, I swear. Needle on Mother of Runes. Okay. So we can make them draw 1 card. And we have exact lethal. Unless they could have like exactly March here. And they do not. Okay. Whew. Okay, we go to a game 3 that will have to play much faster than this. I don't think I'm changing anything. Oh, right, I'm bringing in the vial, and I'm going to cut... yeah, reswap the Yorions. I think I'm going to trigger the vials fast enough that I'm not worried about that. I think I actually want the equity from what they're going to get me in the game. I think I'm going to cut Torch because it's very unlikely that I'm going to have the time to play a Torch game. Or maybe actually it's more true with Batterskull, actually. Yeah, I'll get rid of Batterskull. I don't want to cut 2-drops because 2-drops attack and can make the game go faster. They are on 62 cards. I did not notice that last time if that was the case. Alright, well, sucks that this hand has a lot of good cards because that's an easy mulligan. This one's awkward, but we'll keep it. I'll bin the GT, I guess. This hand is not great. Okay. I'll live with a March. Sash doesn't do much, but it can attack. That's a good card to have for sure. Annoying, but I can live with it. Got a plan. And it's to hit him. Hit him in the face. Sure. I'm actually just going to cast Sash and Mom. I'm actually going to field this so that I can get counters on Sash. Sure. And that was also all of their basics. That's good to know about. That's a sad one to see. Sure. You got me. Bottom, sure, whatever. Yeah, they are dead as soon as we go one more room in the Undercity. I don't know if that sequence was right, but like, Even if they take the initiative, we just cast Yorion next turn, blink the torch, trap them, and they go to 0. Oh yeah, I guess we could have done that. They have not shown us a counterspell yet, for what it's worth. They have not shown any counterspells. But yeah, I should have actually just cast the Yorion, blink the torch. Going too fast. Okay. They have no basics. We know that so far. Mox Diamonds. Interesting. Okay. There are 0 cards. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing it. Put him to 1, annoyingly. Trap to 1. Oh, right. Archon. Forgot about Archon. Damn it. Sure. Whatever. So I guess I should use Yorion instead of the swords. I forgot about Archon when made. I could only cast 1 spell. Alright. Judgment the Archon, attack with both, and we got there. I definitely made some pretty bad plays in this game, but, you know, there's a... When you're this low on time, sometimes the biggest mistake is to think too hard. So... Cool. Alright. Well, a 2 Yorion list has trophied, and we'll see if it gets published. This one's for you, Chileth. Yeah, that I'm a I don't know. I play the clock a lot. That felt a little excessive though. Anyway, after that trophy, I'm gonna take a quick little break. We'll be back in probably like 10 or so minutes, and we'll get into the next league. Until then, have fun, y'all. Chat with each other. I'll be back, yeah, in 10 minutes. Alright, I am back. And we are going to hop into the next league. Let's see if we can trophy twice. Wouldn't that be a hoot? We drew it once, right? But then we didn't actually end up using it. Maybe we did use it. It was a game we were so ahead we didn't really need it. It was just like... Oh no, they conceded before we could have. That's what happened, yeah. Unfortunately, I am not a chest opener on stream. I like selling them for tickets because I am not Magic Online rich by any means. So, exclamation point deck. If you want to check out the deck, I think it's also in the overlay. We made one very important change because we are playing a Yorion Sky Nomad in the main deck. Is that Samuel? Well, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. This hand is fine. Oh, between this and the last league. No, we're playing the same list. I very rarely change lists at all. Going into the second league of the night. This is Delver. This Lauren kind of sucks, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I'm fine to just snap the swords off. Just give us infinite time. I very, very rarely do limited. I think about it a lot, but just don't have the time to, like, do a whole draft and all that, so... And, like, play through the games, usually. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. Do you have a bolt in your hands? Okay, I think they have a bolt in their hands. Good for them, I guess. Oh yeah, I wouldn't give WotC money for it. I would just give them play points, but... I'm gonna laugh if they brainstorm and this Delver doesn't flip. I know that's not gonna happen, but like I always want it to, you know. Oh, another brainstorm, sure. Nice wasteland, idiot. You dweeb. Kinda missed Endless Dragon. When I was playing Ephemerate. Yep, that's fine. I'm just going to keep this vial on a 3 for a while. I guess what I might actually do is maybe I should just vial Lauren in as a 2, as just an attacker. Like, if they want to trade Delver with Lauren, I'm pretty happy with that. So, yeah, why are you like this? Hey, Punishing Waterfalls. Good match. And thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Deal. Alright. I don't really need this many living weapons. I'm going to start attacking at this point, so. Appears to be a Murktide Regent. Stifling again, huh? Alright, I'll take 3. That was not the important part of the vial activation anyway, so. I am going to activate it here. Wisp the Murktide. And tick it up to 4. We can finally cast a Batterskull, maybe. I'm not sure if I want to. Yeah, I'm just going to cast this Lauren as a bad attacker. And pass, I think. And I'm just going to hold back double blockers to stay safe here. They still have a Brainstorm in their hands. We don't know what the other card is now that they've played the fetch. Port. Alright, so we can play it through days, although obviously not through force, but we're basically counting on drawing exactly Stoneforge to beat a force, so. Maybe we don't, maybe we still don't need to. That's a good point. Yeah, so either way we're passing, so still chill. And they choose not to waste. That's a good one to draw too. Yeah, so now they have to pitch for the force here. They pitch the force. I think I still don't want to attack, actually. I'll just cast the Cauldron next turn. Do they top deck exactly force? Okay, sure. So with Timeless Dragon, they have to double block, and at least it means they can kill the Murktide. I think I just want the Wisp around as a way to like kind of answer Murktides. Potentially. I think I'm fine with this attack. Yep. That makes sense. They do not block. Ponder, sure. They do not shuffle. It's another Ponder. I will choose not to give them a chance. Nice try, though. They don't shuffle again. And there's Murktide, yeah, okay. It's going to be 2 8/8s. I think we take this hit, and then we can recruit a Solitude Solitude, the untapped one, and then we can like attack with Wisp potentially, and then have Yorion and Timeless Dragon back to double block. I think that makes the most sense. And there's Solitude. Oh yeah, Wisp might have just been lethal there, huh? Let me just blink this. Attack with these. They can. Yeah, that would be lethal actually. That was oops. That last league really took it out of me. Attack with Lauren for sure. I think I don't attack with anything else because if I attack with Wisp, then if I attack with Wisp, then I dead the Bolt. So I'm just gonna attack with this. I'll just tap them off their green, whatever that's doing. That's true. Killing them is not the fun part. Yeah, no, that was a goof. I guess the end of that league was pretty draining, though the last match in particular, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Plays of drawing a second yarn. And there's the bolt we would have died to if we had attacked with Wisp, so they are definitely top decking exactly what they need to. I don't remember if that was off of a ponder or not. I did beat Winter Orb guy. We did get the trophy. Just went very aggro in game 3, and it worked out. All right, I'll take the double block. Pick which one. Obviously it's going to be Yorion that dies here, but what did they goof? Did they order it wrong? I think they ordered it wrong. They sure did order blockers wrong. I've done that before. It's not very intuitive on Magic Online, honestly. Whoa, let's go. And yeah, again, I'm just going to attack with this. First Principles, hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the subscription. How's it going? Let's play this torch. Praise the forge. You tried your best. You're very welcome. Yeah, thank you so much. Been streaming a little while, and I really enjoy it. Come on. We're just gonna kill him at this point. Forge on Recruiter. That's true. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess if we could have equipped with torch and then they actually have to just trump. Yeah, man. I'm just playing with my food here, clearly. Miss lethal, miss a free like forcing a trump here. Yeah, this game probably could have honestly been over a lot quicker. I'm just playing like extremely scared. Get out of here, Vile. Stifling the initiative trigger. Are you kidding me? Okay. Alright. We did it. Okay. Bring in these. Cut Lauren. Cut Containment Priest. And the Yorion and Athalia. And we will be revealing the full art Yorion this time. Actually, I want Thalia over Cauldra. There we go. Yeah, D&T, I think it's really fun. I've been playing it almost 10 years now, which gets messed up the more, it just messes me up more the more that I say it. It's a very hard deck to get into, as a warning, but it is pretty affordable through rentals, and it's some of the most fun I've ever had playing games ever, so. Full art Yorion is revealed, and this hand looks fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Oh, it's great into Volcanic Island Pass, though. Yeah, the nice thing about modern or about Legacy D&T versus Modern is that you can like win anything. I know Modern D&T is not that good. Legacy D&T is harder because it's more punishing, but like so many games are in your grasp. You just have to figure out how to get there, which is sometimes easier said than done. They're not pressuring me, so I'm just gonna cast Mom. I do not want to wasteland them because they have a lower curve than me. It is more valuable to have my lands in play to tap for mana. That's for all the people who I think a lot of people there's a thing that I've said, I think other people have said before too, is like a lot of Death and Taxes players would probably win more games if they just cut Wasteland from their deck and put in 4 planes. And this is like kind of one of those situations where you just have to assess what you're getting, what you're stopping your opponent from doing with that Wasteland versus what that Wasteland can do casting you cards. And with Solitude, we're a deck that regularly wants to cast 5 drops now, so using Wasteland is a very real cost. Yeah, learning the opposing deck is a huge part of D&T. It's like is the way that the deck like sits in the meta is your job is kind of just to understand everything that you can lose to and figure out how to not lose to it, and that's harder to do when you don't know what you're playing around. Yeah, also important for days as well, for sure. Yes, we are so mana hungry. It is ridiculous. Mom lived, so I'm gonna jam this Stone Forge. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. I love when people are excited about Legacy. As long as they're interested in learning, then that's all that matters to me. Ask the dumbest questions, please. I would love to answer them as long as you're willing to listen. I feel really dumb because I was about to say I kind of want to get Cauldra because I don't want to get abraded. But I don't have Cauldra in my deck, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, you can ask the dumbest questions unless you know that you should not be asking the dumbest questions. I'll just get Batterskull and wait a bit. I don't have to put it in next turn necessarily, so. Anarchy, anarchy. Nobody wants to listen to me anymore. Yeah, Sam, what's up? Sash is actually definitely something to consider there. That may have actually been the play because it's an artifact that is safe from a braid thanks to Mom. The only thing that might be a problem is that like they're clearly spinning their wheels, so it seems somewhat likely that they're going to be casting a Murktide this turn. In which case Sash is just too slow. That didn't happen, so I kind of wish I had Sash here, but it's okay. Thank you. Find me the worst white common you have ever seen. So I think I'm just going to plane with his Wasteland out. I'm going to plane cycle Timeless Dragon here. Let's get another planes. And since I'm decided to play around a braid, I'm just going to attack with Stoneforge here. Notably, playing around a braid here is going to cost me a lot of mana for a while, but they're not doing anything, so I feel kind of okay doing that. What is this? Is this a petty theft on the Stoneforge? Sure. Yeah, I'll just untap. Sure. I think that Reprieve is they are throwing a nice bone to white, but I wish I knew more about how it fits into their opinion of like what white's color pie is going to be holistically if they're like changing it. And it's also a really weird thing for them to be like proud of giving white when it's has not been playable in blue in modern for like 7 years. So that's all 4 Brainstorms and 2 Ponders cast, and it has resulted in 1 Delver of Secrets in play. I think another problem I have with Reprieve, force pitching days. Okay. All right. At this point, I'll play a non-basic. think my opponent's kind of flailing here. Yeah, we'll get Sash. Whoa! Whoa! They revealed it to us. They did not need to reveal it to us. That's okay. We're having some fun here. Oh, well then. All right, yeah, they have the seal, so that doesn't matter. But we can sash them. I guess there's no. Yeah, they only have one card in hand, so I can actually just cast the sash. And we have a lot of work to do on this graveyard, but I'm gonna get started now. Importantly, if they don't cast a Murktide this turn, then they'll be down to 1 instant and or sorcery in their graveyard after this next turn. Oh no, if they stifle it, then they'll be up to 3. Whoa. The first league was a trophy. You know, Toast, I almost eternalized, and I was like, wait, they're just going to stifle it. I don't want to give them... I just don't even want to give them the joy of having done it. All right. Annoyingly... I also want to Iganjo the Delver, but they can stifle that too. But I think I'm going to let them stifle that, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm okay with them stifling the Iganjo. We can also just... Yeah, we can't cast the Salt either. Man, the Stifle is cutting us off a lot of things, huh? Oh, I should have not attacked with the Stone Fortress, actually. I think this is probably a point where I'm going to be... Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that's a way to get the Stifle out of your hands. Okay. So, in that case, now I'm just going to eternalize this dragon. And now they'll probably cast the Borrower. Yeah, that's fine. Are they gonna have? Oh, is this another Minsk deck? Yeah. Okay. The reason to not drop the Spirit is so that we have the Solitude mostly. Um, if they are trading Boo with Mom, I'm pretty happy with that. Unfortunately, we don't have the Caracas anymore, but we're about to get counters on this GT, and then that should pretty much make everything else irrelevant. Attack the Minsk to force them to block if they want to. If they want to keep Minsk around, but even if they do, then we have the GT. If they don't block, then we just kill the borrower. Lots of good things happening. Deal. Deal, 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 deal. I'm fine with this getting dazed. I should have cast it before when we were spending mana on things that weren't spells, so that we couldn't have gotten dazed regardless, but I'm not too worried about it. Definitely making some bad sequencing, just given how late it is. Sure. Playing a Strands, you have one card in hand, 4 mana up. Vile. I'm just gonna slam Batterskull here. Oh, it is a land. You're right, because there's the must have been the land they bounced to Daze, and they just played the Strain instead of that land. Yep. There's Goyf. Did y'all know that Tarmogoyf and Murktide region are a combo? There we go. Do 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 do. At this point, I'm happy to use the second Iganjo to get some GT counters. Lock this one up. Double lifelink is redundant, but it does show up twice. I guess I actually don't know if it shows up twice on Moto. I've never done it before. I hope it shows up twice, though. I'm just casting cards. Doesn't really matter. We're at 25. The game is over. Is this meltdown for x equals 5, huh? You got me. I guess I should have used those counters to push in damage last turn. Not that it's really gonna matter. Lots of spirits, huh? What a dumb game to spend like or a dumb match to spend like 45 minutes on, jeez. There we go. Alright, and the next. Yeah, could have saved the germ for an entire couple steps. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. For those unaware, this Magic the Gathering online user tends to play, if I remember right, they tend to play very janky, usually artifact-based combo decks. Oh yeah? Please do tell. Yeah, that does make sense, actually. Serum powders 4 times. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Of course. I exclusively play Legacy. In fact, I exclusively play Death and Taxes in Legacy. I do not play anything else. It is my brand. Moist Junk, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you're interested in seeing some legacy. Whoops. You just found them in person. That's really funny. There we go. They're on the play. Okay, we have Lauren. We also have thus the main Yorion. I think this hand's certainly a keep. They are a Gigantha deck. That's interesting. Yep. Oh, Columbus local. Cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is only non-creature spells, right? Yeah. Alright, Mox Opal must have been the draw. Inventor's Fair is a cool one. This was 4 to sacrifice? Yeah. Okay. Their hand is empty, but I assume that Inventor's Fair is going to get them something terrifying. So you can go to 5, 4, 6. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 sack, so they can get a Mystic Forge potentially. Yeah, I assume it's Mystic Forge. Yep, there it is. No floating mana, so it has to be a 0, but I'm sure there are plenty of zeros in their deck. It is both not a 0 and not something they want to get rid of. So that's interesting. Good draw. I'm just gonna get a Cauldron, I guess. Yeah, Karn on top would make sense. Just floating off Saga. Oh, I should have probably Viled Mom in response, but ooh, yeah. LED almost confirms it's Karn, right? Oh, it's another Inventor's Fair. So maybe just for another Forge? Paradox Engine. That makes sense. Exile a Warping Whale off the top. Alright, so what I will do now is I'm just going to Violin Mom and F6. There we go. Kingdom Jund, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, we are almost certainly extremely dead, but I'll F6 for a little bit. There's a Karn, and we can just get Karn lattice locked. Yeah, we are definitely bringing in mind break traps. We at least have two. I would like to have more, but we at least have the two. Traps, judgments, cage. That's probably it. GTA looks pretty bad. That's a lot of our deck is gonna look pretty awful here. Is it? Oh, is it an echo deck sometimes? Then I can at least bring in the ley lines. Oh yeah, right, Gigantha. Yeah, we know it's not. Never mind. Are these moms just more valuable than swords because they can attack for one? I'm guessing yes. I just don't know how we surgical anything ever that matters. Oh yeah, I guess they have saga tokens, so I should probably keep some plows over stuff like Containment Priest. And I think the moms are pretty horrible. I guess Priest is probably better than Mom, honestly. Yeah, I'll go with this. It's the first time you're seeing Torch. Torch was not good when the initiative was around because the like when every deck was built to be good against the initiative or putting the initiative into play, there's just not that much value in having Torch in your deck because you just need to be a lot faster than that. Most of the decks that Torch is good against just didn't exist in the initiative era, basically. So that's why Torch has started picking up. I'm going to keep this off of Mindbreak Trap mostly. 80 card is absolutely 100% better than 60. There are going to be people who believe that 60 has its places, and I think that's just not the case. The raw power of 60 card D&T is just so much lower. There really is no good reason to play it over 80. The only good reason, I should say, is budget. Budget is absolutely always a consideration, especially because D&T is traditionally like one of the sort of entry level decks because of how inexpensive it is. Do I just trap this monolith? I kind of want to just trap this monolith. Nice. All right, that felt pretty good. Oh, I forgot to swap Yorions. I'm sorry, Trilith. You'll have to forgive me. This hand is just not gonna cut it against him. This hand will also not cut it. This hand's not good, but Thalia is at least okay. Maybe we just have to mull harder now that we're at so few cards anyway. Yeah, the Stolly's just not going to do anything. Yeah, I'm going to 4. Well, it's not that. That's not a good 4. All right, sure. Uh I guess. I guess this is what we're doing. Mm-hmm. Crossing our fingers. All right, they can. Oh God. All right. Pretty much just over now. Yep. No game to play here. It's okay. We can just go to the next match. Yeah. Good hand. I think still a good hand. It could be bad, but snow-covered island ponder could be many different things. Hey, second Yorion, what's up? I swear to God, every time I see a call time snow-covered islands, my mind immediately goes to omniscience. Like every single time, and I'm always right. It's like kind of messed up. Well, good to know. Unfortunately, our hand is not very good until we get to cast this recruiter. Oh, I had invert invent cast against me from like the blue green Omni decks from like a couple years ago. I just don't have immediate show and tell. That's all I'm asking for. Never mind. I think it's getting cast. It's not getting cast. Oh my God, I have a chance. Ooh, that's kind of hot. All right, we have a shot here. All right, Lauren of the third path into our hands. We can vial in a spirit in response to any cantrips, and we can put in Lauren in for a show and tell. Feeling very blessed that this recruiter resolved. I did not expect that. Was this an intuition for show and tell? That might make sense. Yep. Okay. Well, at least I know to board in surgical, so that's nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I assume the intuition decks usually are pretty good at winning at instant speed, but we'll see. There's a chance that they go for a line that loses to the spirit. That's like my hope, but I don't think that's super likely. I think if they intuition for oh, I was gonna say if they intuition for a cunning wish and then just get like a sublime epiphany, then we just lose. But this brainstorm is interesting. If I just give them the brainstorm and they cast it, oh boy. Okay, that feels really good. Oh, damn it. No. Just have another intuition. Why are we going through this? All right. What do they have this time? Oh, okay. Sure, sure. Yeah, so they got the last omniscience into their hand with that intuition. So their hand is omniscience something. And it could be a show and tell, but they did have to intuition for the show and tells in the first place. So I don't fucking know. And they yeah, teaching's a 6 to flashback, right? Yeah, so that's not happening anytime soon. Does this recruiter get anything cool? Probably not, because we don't have prelate in our list. We probably get Thalia at least. Um, yeah. Because Thalia is pretty good against Omniscience too. Alright. Cool. I'd like to see that. Judgments for when we like Wisp and Omniscience and get through the next turn. Surgicals because they're an intuition deck. Jite is bad. Swords to Plowshares are bad. Keep Solitudes in case they have Emrakul, although I'm assuming they will not. It's possible though. That's probably all we can really swap. We could potentially play Mindbreak Trap actually, as a way to interrupt the Omni lines. That's probably better than some of these garbage cards. Probably better than like Batterskull and another Solitude. Is there anything else that we could conceivably bring in? I don't think so. Oh, Solitude over Skycliff makes complete sense, though. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, okay. Spirit's good. Recruiter's good. No one has commented on it. No. And Athalia. Ooh, that seems shaping up pretty well. Well, that could be really fine or really awful. I'm not sure. Looks like fine. I wonder if we actually wanted to cast Spirit and then just have the Thalia to put in off of Show and Tell, because it kind of sucks if they like force the Thalia here and then cast Show and Tell, then we might just lose. Nope, we're alive. Alright, we have Lauren in our hand once again. Good old Lauren. Am I porting or am I stone forging? I think it was stone forging. Yep, port would have done nothing. Cool. Yeah, I'm really wondering what this white is for. We haven't seen anything for it yet. Teferi does make some sense, though. So this is 9. Yeah, they're dead next turn. Okay, there we go. We found some removal. Excuse me. Yeah, I actually don't hate. Yeah. I think Terminus is pretty unlikely. Scry 2? Mm-hmm. If only Spirit stacked, so they had to like discard an extra card. That would be pretty fair and fun. I will port them off of white this turn. Nope, never mind. I will do no such thing. Yeah, that's true. It is good versus the fairy. That's a good point. You are very welcome. I have a few things bring me more joy than 2-0ing people who put Omniscience in their deck. Omniscience in my top 3 least favorite cards ever printed. Good night, Mr. Cloud. I feel really gross having said that. Never mind. I did not say that at all. Omniscience, Thassa's Oracle, and Tree Name Nemesis. Oko is probably top 5. Fourth or fifth. I'm not sure what else is up there. Yeah, that's the name. Don't wear it out. Oh, thanks, Mike. I really appreciate that. We're just avenging each other, making sure we're all getting even. Alright, mulliganing the queue. Let's try that again. Is Thought Distortion that, like, 6 mana, uncounterable target opponent, like, discards all non-creature spells or whatever? Something like that? It just reads like delete target blue-white control player, basically. From hand and graveyard and... Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. This hand is like 5.5 good cards. I think we can afford to keep this one, but we do have the London mulligan. Yeah, I'm going to London mulligan. This is... We're definitely keeping it. What are we bottoming? Probably just bottom the Jite. Yeah. Another Flooded Strand. Caldra's back. Yeah, I think you are probably right. Is this Prismatic Ending? Playing in some kind of control deck? Yep. Well, feel good about that draw. Do I wasteland them? No, I do not wasteland them. That was an easy answer. Mm-hmm. Let's vial again. Alright, that one resolves. See if they have another prismatic ending. That is true. That is some good style. Some good consistency. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably looks like Jeskai control, probably. This is going to be Teferi bouncing the vial, something like that. It's a mentor. Okay. A mentor into nothing. So we could just jam the Skyclave here. I think we probably have to. The fact that they didn't follow this up with anything is kind of reading to me that they might have a force of will and they just decided not to use it on the vial. But I don't think it gets much better for us anytime soon. So I think we just have to slam the Skyclave. Okay, I guess that does make sense. If they were gonna wait till their turn to brainstorm. And we just have to hope for no force here. Cool. Alright, feeling good, feeling good. I have a feeling that Lauren is not going to have any targets this game, but we'll see what happens. It's a Narset. Okay. Alright, there's the force in their hand. How greedy is this attack? Probably pretty greedy. We don't have to worry about swords to plowshares because the Skyclave would already be gone if they had that. If they have another brainstorm, then it would make plenty of sense for them to hold it here. But I guess if we incentivize them to cast a brainstorm, we just vial in the spirit and then kind of take our W there, right? Yeah, I think I'm happy enough with it being like basically just draw spells that punish us here, and we have the spirit to kind of play into that. And if they're just blocking for that, that's 100% okay too. Okay, sure. I can live with that. Dress down. It's an annoying way for them to get to play around this spirit, but yeah, and they're gonna ending our vial. It's a bummer. Yep, I'm just gonna put Yorion in my hand and pass. No reason to get fancy anymore. Lands? That's a very annoying land to draw. Actually, they also have both Dress Down and Force of Will, so never mind. I think I just pass and hope to Iganjo the Mentor, actually. Yeah. I keep thinking about Lorning the Dress Down, but I know that's not how it's going to work in many different ways. Alright, no attacks. Recruiter. Well, that's pretty good. I think I'll just cast the Lauren, because it's probably... It might end up forcing out a Dress Down, we'll see. If this is just a hard cast force, that's also totally fine. No, that was pretty much exactly what I was going for. Alright, we'll cast this Recruiter. That will then get Dress Down, almost certainly. No, that gets hard forced. Okay. So the Dress Down is still in their hand. That's really annoying. If they're still afraid to attack, though, I'm pretty happy about that. And if I draw... I was going to say, if I draw Caracas, that would be perfect, because then I could cast the Yorion into the Dress Down and at least reuse it. I think on this board, I do just have to force... I do just have to force out this dress down. I don't think there's really a way around it. They have okay, sure. Okay. Okay. They really have only drawn Force of Wills. Um, I might just slam this Cauldron then. Oh my god. What the fuck? They have drawn Force of X for like 4 of their last 6 draw steps. So it'll be 11 damage at me. Gonna take it. Well, that doesn't really help. Yeah, we're dead. That's really frustrating. Jesus. Judgment's good. Path is good. Containment Priest is not good. Yep. Yorion swap. There we go. There's not much else that's bad. Trailblazer's Torch is risky, but like there are plenty of boards that it's going to be really good on. Because I think the games where you know where Mentor takes over the board like that don't really happen until you've kind of lost the game already. We have one more match after Trilith. After this Trilith, we have one more chance. Yeah, there's really not much of anything that's bad here. Oh, right. Lauren, not good. We didn't see basically anything like that. There might be something in post board, but I would like to make them show me that first rather than assume that they have something. And then what else? I guess we cut the torch, maybe. Yeah, it's probably torch or sash. Sash helps with Snapcaster, which is kind of nice, but maybe that just doesn't matter enough. Yeah, I'll try this. This hand could definitely use some lands, but I like where its head is at. Notably, a hand where torch might be really good, actually. Mom's living. That's really good. They're going to have to force the Stoneforge. It does not get forced. I think we're torching. Maybe that's wrong because like we've already untapped Like we already have Mom with Stoneforge. Torch is more fun. Cauldron might still be the right choice though. Um, Actually, one nice thing about Torch, getting a Torch, is that like we'll put it in next turn, and then we can Wisp Mystic to get Cauldra, and we can kind of like present the pressure of Cauldra with um, the back half of the Undercity kind of at the same time, which is kind of nice. Interesting, interesting. Oh yeah, we are all suckers for Torch, I think, as we should be. So they just discarded the Swords to Plowshares? I'm confused. Just to be extremely safe, I will be putting in Torch at the end of their turn. Okay, yep, that's fine. I'm actually very happy to draw another Stoneforge. um, well, yeah, this worked out. Yeah. And now again, they have to be both Cauldron and Torch at the same time, and it's gonna be tough, especially when they're back to basics. Is not doing anything against us. Yeah, and Cauldron through Mom. Yeah, I think once the Mom resolved this turn, we were pretty okay. Verdict. Okay, good to know they have Verdict. My opponent may currently be reading Cauldron Complete. It's the best kind of pause, right? Boo. It's alright. It's not like this is looking very good for them anyway. It's kind of an annoying one to draw. Actually, that's not that bad. Because now we can do this. See if this resolves. They pretty much have to force it, or they're gonna die. So what we get off of Throne. Hopefully just get a Recruiter. Skyclave ain't bad. I'll take a Skyclave on a Jace. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is very good to know that they have Entreat. I think they should not have cast it here because it does not save them. I don't think it saves them on board. Yeah. Yeah, they should not have showed me that. That's really good to know. Swap the Yorions back. Knowing that they have back to basics makes me think about Lauren, but I don't think so. I don't think for that one card we're really interested in it. Yeah, back to basics has its spots. You know, our deck is half non-basics, but we have plenty of ways to win through it for sure. This hand is a little awkward. I just wish this hand had, like, if they just have answers for the two Stone Forges, we kind of just don't have a lot to do here. But maybe Port and Wasteland are enough to like keep us in the game in the meantime. That's probably worth keeping. Was there a reason they didn't Flicker Wisp the turn before it cast Yorion? I would have to double check what the board was. I'm guessing that it just wasn't going to be a high enough impact and there wasn't enough of a reason to play it. I'd have to go back and look at that again, though. Another Wasteland. Obviously back to basics, so like these Wastelands might just be colorless Lotus Petals, but we'll see. I'm gonna get Torch again. Fetching for a mountain. Kozilek's return. Deal. Big deal there. Especially knowing they don't have a white source. That's pretty important. I'll play out the Port. I won't use it in case of back to basics, but now we can get the Cauldra, force them to have an answer again. Drawing these lands is a little rough, though, because I would really like to have a white card to pitch through the Solitude in an emergency. Because it would be nice to just be able to tap out for Torch safely, but we can't really because we know that they're a Snapcaster deck. See what the Strand gets. Plains. Okay. Swords, sure. That's not bad. I think I'm actually pretty happy to just play Mom, put Yorion in my hand. Prismatic ending on the Mom, yep. And Jace, okay. No pressure for the Jace is a little concerning. Recruiter helps though. What we can do with the recruit, I think we just recruit for a spirit actually, so that the Jace at least can't brainstorm. If they have another removal spell, sure, but it at least forces one out and gets us closer to potentially casting the Cauldron as our answer to it. Are those the like Phyrexian looking sleeves that Anu sent you? Yeah, those look like the very not good sleeves. I've seen that genre of sleeve before. Ugh, that sucks. Thalia is not too bad. I'm gonna try attacking Jace. If they play like a Snapcaster, I will probably Solitude it. Wandering Emperor. Okay. So they're probably going to make a 2-2. And I'll Solitude that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, katanas are my sleeve of choice right now for sure. Narset, okay. Lots of planeswalkers over there. I don't really like it. Narset finds a swords, 2 plowshares. I don't love that either. That just means it's so much harder to kill any of these planeswalkers. Can I draw a wisp or a removal spell? recruiter. That is a wisp. They're thinking about forcing the wisp. Yeah, our hand is pretty stacked. It's just going to take so long to deploy it all in a... And also, they do have, 3 planeswalkers in play, so... Alright, I'm going to attack both of these at Jace. Because Wandering Emperor is very easy to deal with. But the longer this Jace is around, the more scared I am of this game. So... Also worth noting, the Wandering Emperors... Yeah, I'm creating the 2/2s a minus, right? So they'd have to kill it to... They have to lose the Emperor to make another blocker next turn, which is important. Sure. So that's that. Sword's gone. Is this Snapcaster into Swords? Jeez. That's really brutal. Alright, so Jace lives another turn. Regrettably. But that was a lot of important resources from them. And our hand is still stacked. So we'll see what happens. With all the thinking they were doing, I was kind of afraid of a Snapcaster, but I don't think I can really play around it at all. Knowing they have the swords in their hand, I think I just have to push through that, because there's no way I can really navigate around it while still dealing with the planeswalkers, which is, problem number 1. Okay, there's a Brainstorm. I should probably be Narsetting first, but I guess the Narset actually kind of shuffles away the stuffy Brainstorm, so maybe not. Another Planeswalker. Planeswalkers are really dumb and boring, and I hate them. Brainstorm, sure. Okay, I'm surprised by that. I did not expect them to cash in the Emperor, but Probably a good choice, honestly. Um, I think I might just have to make them have a force for the Cauldra. Or I guess they could have removal also, but um, but notably, if they have removal for it and not a force, then we can Yorion it next turn, while also playing a Thalia or a Spirit. We went for Wisp of Bitter Skyclave Jace. Yeah, probably. It might have just been too optimistic to assume that we would be able to deal with it with damage. It's always very tempting to try to kill planeswalkers with damage, but, you know, lines like that are why sometimes you just can't assume that it's going to happen. Notably, next turn... Yeah, that's fine. Never mind, that actually doesn't end up working out well for us, does it? There's a chance we could torch into Thalia and Spirit. But I'm not sure if that's actually good or not. I wonder if they even have any more basics in their deck, but I'm not going to give them the option. I think I'm just going to waste the Tundra. Or do I bother? Let me think. So... yeah, I think I just want to put the most stuff into play right now. And I think that means just casting... some combination of two of Batterskull Spirit and Thalia. I think I'm happy to start with Thalia, and then I'll cast the Batterskull after that. I'm very happy to see that resolve. Maybe the Spirit was better there, actually. Yeah, the way that this game is going, I would not be surprised if it goes to time. I don't want to count on it, because I feel like usually when I do, it does not work in my favor, but... Instant Speed Verdict. Okay. And they exiled one to a forest, right? So I doubt they're a 3 Verdict deck. Maybe they are. Who knows? See this Mentor? Yep, okay. Just need to draw removal. We're really not drawing any. Not quite. Not yet. Forest pitching minor misstep. Okay. I believe they did forget that they have 3 mana, yeah. Yeah, I think we just, if we had gotten the Skyclave, I think we probably have this game. Now that the Mentor's in play, it's less clear that they're going to lose on clock, but... These games are... Ooh, okay. We've got a shot. These games against these control decks are basically always predicated on ability to deal with the Planeswalkers. Almost always. That's a fair point, Toast, but I don't think I'm gonna go that route. Okay, they have Force again. For another minor misstep, too. Oh my god. Get out of here. Okay. They really are just like suddenly having it all, huh? I know they've drawn like 2/3 of their deck or whatever, but geez. If only, man. Yeah, I really just need to get a Skyclave, and I think this game was probably not close. I feel kind of dumb. Well, here's something. Here might be a something. Wait. Wait. They forgot. Yeah. Yeah, they just didn't attack. Yeah. I okay. 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 Yeah, thank you, Grixis guy. We needed the luck that game because it was really not going our way. Duchess MPB, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be the last match of the night coming up right now. It is very late for me. And we got this one done. This does not have a white source, or it'd be great. This is better. I'll keep in just bottom one of the moms. I'll try winning. Uh-oh. Okay, I could deal with Chalice on one. This green-white initiative, maybe? Casting an Elvish Spirit Guide. Well, that's not a great start. I'm gonna grab Stone Forge here, I think. I think the Wisp will probably get pitched to the Solitude on an initiative creature. So mono white initiative before the ban was a good matchup for D&T. It was a very volatile one, but it was overall good. I have not really played against any initiative decks at all since the ban. I have heard reports that the red green initiative matchup is kind of a disaster. But I haven't played against it myself. If that was green-white initiative, I am not at all worried because it's just going to be basically the same matchup as mono-white, but better because they're going to be slower. They're going to be slower, vulnerable to the same things. Yeah. Things I don't want in this matchup are mostly just the Thalias, I think. Actually, Thalia might be... Thalia and Spirit are both not really good. I'll do that. I'll take this one. Looks good to me. It's like a little slow at taking the initiative back if they have an early play, but can't have them all. And I think this hand has a lot to offer. So just playing a Myria untapped. Hello, second Yorion. What's up? Probably to cast a Source to Plowshares, but sadly for them, I do not have that. Although, notably, I'm a little concerned about taking the initiative back if they have a removal spell in their hand. Depending on whether they tap out, though, there's a chance that we'll be able to like put in Stoneforge end a turn while they're tapped out, and then Cauldron it back. Okay. This is very much a kind of game against initiative I'm happy to play. Again, I'm sort of assuming this is initiative, but all signs point to that right now. So. I'm not porting them here because I want to use this white mana on our removal spell for sure, either on the Collector Oof. I guess almost certainly on the Collector Oof to put the Mom in at the turn. Oh, and they don't have another... Oh, boy. They don't have another mana source. That's true. I didn't even think about this little combo here. There's their swords we knew they had. And then we can take this up to 2. Yeah, I'll play another Mom over porting him. Play a Plains and a Palace Jailer. Deal. So we're going to be sad against Solitude specifically, but otherwise very, very happy. Get a Cauldra, untap. Oh, they stopped, so they might have a Solitude. They were F6'd until they weren't. Nope, okay. It is all but certain that they are playing initiative with all the cards that they have shown us still at this point, so. Weird to let me just put the Cauldron into play, because that makes things a bit more complicated for them, but sure. That's definitely worse than just getting rid of the Stoneforge. Because this is just an extra attacker. Cauldron can get blinked. It's going to be a little sad if they have a touch, but I think we got to go for it. Yeah, maybe we should have pitched the Judgment there, actually. Oh, nope, they just scoop. All right, cool. No more thinking required, thank goodness. All right, 5-0 and a 4-1 with 2 Yorions in our deck, one in the main, one in the side. This was a promise I made to viewer Chileth in the chat about... basically, I said that they always wanted me to play a Yorion in the main. They always wanted me to board in Yorion. And I figured a great way to do it would be to play Yorion the next time that they have a Legacy Banned and Restricted announcement. And guess what? That happened a couple weeks ago. The 3 Yorion list. Alright, let's not get carried away. Let us not forget. The Yorions in our deck did not do anything. You are more than welcome. I really appreciate you. I just appreciate you watching like all the time. You're a great viewer. Actually, I think now that I think about it, I think the 5.0 is guaranteed to be published because Daybreak doesn't. They don't have that differentiation. There used to be like you had to have like whatever it was, 15 unique cards between lists before for it to get published, but I think they just dump everything now. I could be wrong about that, but it might be guaranteed that this Yorion list gets published. So, but it is late. I'm gonna head to bed. Thank you everybody for sticking around and watching. As always, it is a pleasure to play my favorite deck in the world with you all. You can catch me every Thursday evening. I stream the same time Thursday at starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. And it will always be some flavor of this deck right here. Thank you everybody for the follows. I am gonna head to bed, and I hope if it is appropriate bedtime for you as well, I hope you have a good night.